Hello. Hello, hello. As I always start streams. 1 second. Okay, everything seems good. Nice, nice. All right. All right. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you guys doing? For those of you who are going to be watching this VOD later, I'm going to do my spiel right now as I wait for other people to come into the live stream. Hi, hello. I am a character sculptor, creature sculptor, concept sculptor, many names for just like basically what I'm going to be doing here is just sketching in 3D. Actually, what I do is I take this sphere, and then we just kind of mash it around into whatever and see where it goes. And we're just trying to have fun with it. It's not for production. It's not, for anything other than the fact that we're going to have fun sketching. This is sort of like less of a tutorial session, more of a, we're just hanging out, if you have any questions, you ask, I answer kind of thing. We just talk. That's sort of what it is, just to set you guys up so you don't think that I'm like gonna give you a full-fledged tutorial or anything, because I've had that criticism before, and we're not doing that. We're not doing full-fledged tutorials or anything like that. But if you do have any questions about what I'm doing as I'm doing it, feel free to ask, and I am happy to explain it to you. And also on top of that as well, when I'm doing this process, a lot of what I do is stretching the geometry, because it creates a sort of artifacting with the sculpt that when you Dynamesh the geometry from its very, very stretched state, it becomes usable geometry, and that can create interesting things as well. So we're doing this in more of like a very like throw paint at a canvas mentality rather than a very meticulous process as well. So if that's not your cup of tea, I'm also setting you up so you don't waste your time on me. Hey Imaginator, hey Diver. Is that the end of the stream? No, we're at the very beginning. I'm just, for the people watching the VOD later, while people kind of filter in, that's usually what I do for the first like 5 minutes, is just make sure that everybody watching the VOD is, caught up to speed. Hey Scott, hey Alex, hey Sean, hey Vec. How are you guys doing? Hey Reaper. Happy Wednesday, indeed, indeed. So I never really have, as well, like just to set you up as well, as I never really have any idea of what it is that I'm going to be doing when I start these streams either. It's genuinely just a concept from chaos, as one of my old friends used to say. I don't see you use Boolean. Well, when I'm doing hard surface things, I use a lot of Boolean, or if I just need like a donut hole in some creature that I'm doing, then absolutely it'll have Boolean in there. It just makes it faster. But most of the time, like when I'm doing organic, why would I need Boolean, right? Hey Paul. Hey. All right, we're gonna get started. Also, as well, if by any chance you're interested in using this program and you haven't yet, Pixologic does offer free trial for 30 days where you too can be try to be that salesperson for absolutely no reason. It's not like they're telling me to do this either. You too can be a ZBrusher. Hey Six, hey Void. What's up guys? All right, let's get this going. No idea what we gonna do. Actually, also something too is this knife curve. this knife curve thing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be using this. I'm gonna be using it, man. It lets me do whatever I want, It just does. So we're gonna probably be using that at some point. Mess around with interpolate, probably. I don't know. We'll see. haven't had like too much of a chance to really do anything to like in my own kind of like just for me. Like I've just been mostly just ridiculously busy with work and stuff, so it's nice to just kind of sit down, do something, whatever that something may be. We don't know. Actually, do we want? Are we already going to use it? We might. Oh. Hell yes, let's go. Let's go. Lasso. Another thing too, in the update, it looks like they got rid of the lazy mouse on the lasso. That was very nice indeed. Can't say I am angry about that one at all. Finger guns. Dude, yeah, if you've been using the knife curve, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Do I want to know more? Know more about what? That's kind of ominous. New angle again. Yeah, okay, listen, if you know me, you know that I'm never like good with just like settling one way something is organized. I'm like, as soon as I get like an ounce of like frustration, I'm like, okay, I gotta change the whole setup. So I just moved everything over to the side again. How long have I been using ZBrush for now? I have been using ZBrush, I think, for 7 years. It should be something like that, I think. I don't know the exact amount of time. I'm gonna guess it's 7 years. 6 or 7. I think that's a fair guess, right? Because I think for like last year I was saying 5. Late joke effect, my bad. All right, my bad. How to change the focal mask brush? The focal of mask brush. So if you want to change anything to do with your mask brush while you're holding control, like let's say, yeah, you have mask on, like your mask pen. So if you want to change anything with your mask, you essentially like you're holding down control and then you you hold down control and then in I don't have my draw menu here. I think you can use, where is it? Let me try and find again, because it is in here, but like when you're using your control, you can change the focal length, if you guys know, in like, it's not stroke. Do you guys remember where all of that stuff is? Because I don't usually have it up. Z intensity here, focal shift. So right here, so in your draw, like if you're holding down control, then you can change the focal length. Yeah, you see that in the corner right there, how the focal circle is changing. So if you want your mask focal shift to change, it's in your draw menu, but you have to be holding down control while you're doing that. So if you wanted to put that like on your UI or something, that could be really useful for you if you're like having, you know, if you want to always be changing that. I personally like don't care about it myself because I end up just growing or shrinking the mask, you know? Finally made it to a live stream, and the one that shared the Batman flipping the bird with you on the gram. Batman flipping the bird. I'm trying to remember. There's a lot of like random videos and GIFs that people send me, so I'm trying to remember which one that is. That sounds stupid though. Hey Dorema, what's up? How's it going? Oh man. This is feeling kind of claustrophobic, isn't it? Let me push this back a bit. That feels better. Yes. That feels a little bit better. Great start on General Grievous. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. Wow, I'm so happy you guessed it. That's sarcasm, by the way, for those of you who can't tell. How long did it take for you to set up your stream? You want to get into live streaming while sculpting? Well, not long at all. Honestly, all you really got to do is get OBS, and then OBS actually has like a guide on like how to like set up everything. So like I'd say like you could probably set all of that up within a night. Like, you know, you don't necessarily need all of those fancy, like, you don't need like all of like the overlays and the animations and everything like that, you know, especially if you're first getting into it. Like, you could just stream and see if you like it with just the minimal amount of alerts, like, oh, this person has followed you or something like that, you know, and just so that you can say like, hi, how are you doing, new person in my chat? But you don't need all the crazy stuff. That can come later if you find that you even like it, right? Because as you can see, like I end up stopping to talk a lot of the time because it is kind of hard to sculpt and be like super creative while you're also talking. Like there's a lot of like weird multitasking stuff that's going on right now, you know? But definitely like try it. And OBS has like I said, it has like an entire thing for you and to help you. Let's see here. Sometimes I just make it smaller so that my dynamic brush works a little bit better. I want to just maybe... A lot of the time I just kind of like take stuff, shake it around a bunch, move it around a bunch, no real pull a bunch, you know what I mean. I know. Stretchy. I don't know so much about this. Thinking, ooh, yeah, there we go. Okay. We're gonna do like, kind of like a, I guess we're doing doggy. This is looking doggy. Alright. Doggy it is. I like a cyber dog. That could actually be kind of cool. Which 3D tablet am I using? I am using a Wacom Cintiq 22 HD. Oh. Yeah, not just like tutorials on YouTube, but like OBS has an entire like cheat sheet of like how to set up your stream and like what settings you should be looking for and stuff like that. Hi. Low. Hey, Mubiro, how are you doing? Mubiru. Sorry, my bad. When is ZBrush 2021.7 private version coming out? Private version? What do you mean private version? What is private version? I mean, you can literally 2021.7 is there for you to download now for free if you already have ZBrush. So I don't know what you mean by public or private version. You took a look at OBS once, too complicated. It's actually not that bad. Like you just put in your audio, right? Like what you're going to be listening to, so your desktop audio, and then you have your mic or your auxiliary, right? Set that up by just literally selecting your device. Input a source for your webcam, input a source for your ZBrush, and you're pretty much good. Hey Erdim, how are you? Private mean you use it in private, but you can already use it in private. Ha. You can already use it in private though. I'm so confused. Oh, I read that wrong. I saw private, but you actually mean being illegal. And to that I say is, I'm calling the cops on you. Don't even, I'm calling the popo, man. Buy it. It's worth it. ZBrush is worth it. If you actually want to be a character artist, it's worth just buying it. Now you're on a watch list, dude. You did this to yourself. Okay, let's see. I got actually, this is kind of like a noobisy. A noobisy. I don't really like it, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna like, I don't know, draw over it a bunch. I'm gonna try and get a little bit of a different shape, something a little bit more pushed. Yeah, even that I'm happier with, whatever this is. All right, let's keep it going. Keep it rolling. It almost reminds me of like a Digimon or something now. I have no idea. Like, you know, like a metal Greymon. You guys ever the Digimon? I don't know. Metal Greymon. Yeah, like that, like weird, like skull hat. I guess like Cubone too, though, from Pokemon. ZBrush is hard. It's only hard initially. Use it every day. It's not hard anymore. Dark Skull Greymon. What was it? Was like metal, like boob rocket Greymon or something. You know what I'm talking about. A Norse Valkyrie helmet. Yeah, true. Kind of looks like that. I want to do like some like knife thing. Like heck, it's oh, I just got an idea. Yo, creature design, but it's also sword timber. Swords, but creature. My mind is beautiful, I know. You don't have to tell me. Pixologic team might listen to me. Wait, what? Can I make some feature petitions through me, like folders, colors, single folder, solo, and more? Bruh, like you can honestly, like I'm not the one to make these changes, honestly. And I can promise you that they have a long list of things that they are always hearing about, and that stuff is most likely on it. I saw it recently, actually, like this list of feature request changes floating around on Facebook or something. People were sharing it, and like all of this stuff, like I'm pretty sure they already know. Like it's nothing that I can do as a streamer. I'm a beginner with ZBrush, but I am always worried about geometry, so you're wondering if I'm using Dynamesh. Yeah, you shouldn't be worried about geometry, especially when you're first starting out, because like Dynamesh will fix everything for you. I'm like... So, but also like think of that more pragmatically than what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to be super worried about having proper topology is what I'm saying, right? Right now, I'm not using Dynamesh. I'm just stretching this out, but also keep in mind, I'm doing this as a very, like, sketchy, sketchbook type approach. Like, this is not really, oh my god, get out of my face. This is not really like a production ready model or anything like that, right? So if you keep that in mind, it might make a little bit more sense like that I'm just sketching here. However, if you were to use this method where you do really like low res stretchy geometry and then Dynamesh, then on top of all of that you could retopologize, reproject the details, and then bake out your displacement maps and what have you after the fact to have an actually production ready model, but that will require cleanup. So all we're doing during this stream is 100% sketching. They're pretty responsive on ZBrush Central. Very true. Dude, like the devs, that's actually something people don't realize. Like if you want to show the devs your art, if you want to show like the Pixologic devs, like Paul, Joseph, like the whole, like all of them, right? Like they all hang out on ZBrush Central. Like they're all looking through, you know? So I'd recommend putting your sculpts on ZBrush Central, and then if you have like questions or something like that as well, you could always like ask in the threads that they have there, because that's where they are. I mean, ZBrush Central, right? Thank you, Cell1. I appreciate it. Oh shoot! Actually, oh my gosh! Wait, is that? It is. It's an Ian. Hi Ian, how are you doing? Guys, if you don't know IR Sculpts in chat, that's Ian. He is also a streamer here on the Pixologic channel, and I would highly recommend you go and check out his streams. He's really good at breaking down literally everything he's doing. He even has his keyboard on the screen. If you're one of those people that needs the keyboard on the screen as the person is working, go and watch him. He's good. Me, though, I just throw you all to the wolves. You ain't seeing what keys I'm pressing. Okay. I'm gonna remove like this whole top bit. Wait. Yeah. And this whole top bit is gonna be more on the hard surface level of things. Okay. I'm kind of getting on board with this like weird like Horus slash like Horus sword thing that we might be doing here. Split. you know what? I'm also going to save before this becomes an actual disaster. And if you guys don't mind, sorry, I'm putting glasses on right now because like I have eye strain galore recently, and I have no idea if these blue light glasses make any difference, but I'm just gonna try it. So please don't call me a nerd, or do. That's fine. I mean, I'm the one wearing the dinosaur t-shirts right now. Great. Is this Harvey Birdman? It might be. Okay. Oh, I gotta save. Oh my gosh, you know what? I've really been like all over the place, like super scatterbrained lately. It's no. Literally everywhere. It's insane. You're talking about one thing and then immediately jump to the next topic. It's yes, there we go. All right. Egyptian vibes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like giving like Horus. 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 A Horus. They always offer to put those blue light filters in your prescription glasses, but the one time I had them felt like they threw off my color perception. Probably placebo though. No, 100% it throws off your color perception. Everything turns like orange, right? But also it's like what the heck? One second, I'm sorry. Monty keeps thinking I'm gonna get up. No, you fool! I'm cleaning the glasses! The glasses must be cleaned! Alright, let me answer questions as I do this stupid thing. You guys also forget to blink while sculpting? Yeah, and sometimes I forget to breathe. Do you ever have that? Where you just like, you're doing something and you're so intensely focused on it and you just forget to like breathe and you go... Because that happens to me an alarmingly large amount. Very frequently. It's it's probably not healthy. So that's a thing, yeah. Didn't really notice how much they helped until I accidentally left behind and had to use your old glasses. Yeah, I don't think like it like helps your retinas per se, but I do think that like it keeps your, maybe it keeps your eyes relaxed or something. I don't know like the hard science behind any of it, but my eye strain has been so bad lately, so I'm wearing these and suck my dingus. That's all I can say. Okay, let's go. Sculpting apnea. Like actually, like I'm literally like sometimes like for client work or whatever, something will be like so intense that I have to like get just right because I'm like on like note like 97 of the same like little tiny area, and I'll just be like sculpting is a high risk job. Nobody, dude, save your shoulders too. Oh my gosh. Even if you're using like a regular tablet, not even just like a Cintiq, like if you're using like a regular tablet, it's still bruh. That's all I can say. Ooh, I want to give this like a long neck. Long neck. Yeah, long neck, boy. Big, long neck. Yes. Oh, is that Mr. Jose? How are you doing? Also, if you guys don't know, Mr. Rosales in the chat. Did I say your last name right? Or are you gonna come for me? He is another Pixologic streamer. Whoa! Another Pixologic streamer. And you should definitely check him out. Sorry about my sound effects. Sometimes things happen and I just scream. It's just, I'm sorry. Does autosave bother you like an unwanted friend? I don't know what an unwanted friend is because I don't have any friends, but no, it doesn't bother me. So I just turn down, like if it's too frequent, then you just turn it down.
Zap.
You didn't answer my question. Did I say it right? I want this to be like, I think maybe just like the body needs to be bigger. That's what I'm thinking. If you wanted to know what I was thinking, that's what I'm thinking. Bigger body. Something to remember when you're doing torsos that a lot of people just starting out, like a lot of the time it's forgotten, is all of these muscles and stuff. Think of like the underneath, like your rib cage is like this cylinder type thing, right? Where your front bitty part, sternum is like this flat surface of like kind of like a cylinder object that's pushing out, and then you have like these big chunky meat flaps that sit on top. That's called pecs. So everything underneath that, the pecs will follow that and then stretch to another bone, right? The other bone being the shoulder. So you'll have that sort of like roundness happening over top of the cylinder with the meat flap, and then the meat flap stretch at the very end. So you think of everything in terms of like chunks that stretch like putty. It makes it easier and it just sits on top of hard surfaces. Yeah, Egyptian vibes for sure. And I did say his name right. Yes. Anubis MK2 now with 500% more wrath. Why 500? How come we can't go with a nice like 600? No, 420% more wrath. I think that's nice. Let's see. That is the anatomy description I could dig. Brain doesn't compute otherwise. Like, I... Bruh, if you look like putty, then I look like putty. Like, we're all just big dough balls anyways. We're all just flesh sacks. Sentient flesh sacks. Who are you kidding? You think you're more than that? Time will tell. You'll be in the dirt with all of us. Fool. So you can see I'm putting like this flesh, this putty sack on top, and then you stretch it. You just stretch it right over to where the arm hole is, like the little knobby arm bitty, you know? Sentient non-flesh sacks? What, like the glow cloud? Are we talking about the glow cloud? Because yes, definitely. 100%. In a universe full of Infinite possibilities. Why not? I don't know this lore. Or 666%. That would be nice. 9,000% would also be nice. 420%, I don't know. I think that one's super nice. You could also do like 690%. You know? This will be a necromorph to celebrate the Dead Space remake? Probably not. But also, like, on the, like, side of swords, maybe sharp hand biddies? 426.9%. Oh, now we're just getting, like, that's just, honestly, that's just, like, driving around a monster truck. And, like, to get groceries. Like, that's just a little bit, like, much, I think, you know? Like, you gotta have, like, a little bit of, like, taste, you know? Like, just putting it all together is just kind of like, okay, dude, you know? Like, Okay, I'm gonna put Legorinos. I have no idea what we're like chicken legs or something here. This will be interesting. Okay, we're gonna go even longer. Fudge this up. Y'all think it's Anubis, but you don't know yet. You don't know. Yeah, the pad tablets say Wacom Cintiq 22 HD. You're gonna freeze yourself like Walt Disney and wake up in the year 426.9 when we unlock immortality. Oh my gosh. Do you think Walt Disney is actually under, like, frozen somewhere underneath the park? That, like, I don't know, man. Like, where is he located? Where's his, like, frozen head? Nice, but, like, doing this, too, just... sick. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys like an earache or like ear blood just from like randomly screaming. It's like quiet and then ah! My hair is pissing me off today. Okay. He's working on the concession stands. Yo, do you think he's like actually you think he's still alive? Like they just like cloned him or something underneath the facility? You know what's nuts is underneath Walt Disney, like there's like an entire like city essentially of like infrastructure in order to make like the Walt Disney World work and function the way that it is. The history, the lore behind Walt Disney World is absolutely insane. It's so crazy. And even like the reason why it came to be, like Walt Disney wanting it to be like a worker camp essentially. Like yeah, he was like it was like next level extra. I don't know. I got yeah, I got so into like researching about the Disney parks one night, and I was just like, this rabbit hole is just deep. Like you could literally, you could probably get a PhD in just like Disneyland. There's that much lore about it. His consciousness is in the Disney supercomputer controlling all the future decisions. Bruh. I don't know, man. Disney was, he was a guy, alright. He was a dude. Oh my god, yes. Stubby little, like, oh my god, little chicken wings. Look at this. Look. Ready? Baka! Have I been to Walt Disney? I have not. I am deprived of all things nice in this world, including Disney World. Will explain why Disney is so totalitarian with its woke BS. Dude, I don't know about like all of that. I don't know, man. There's so much to unpack there with what people think is like BS and what's woke and everything like that. Like there's so much there that I just don't even like to even approach the topic because oh man, a lot of it is marketing, but then a lot of it is also like whatever. Anyway, so we're making sword hands, guys. More important than talking about woke. I have deprived myself. My bad. I didn't know that not being able to afford something was depriving myself. But sure, whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, broski. Okay. All right, we gotta make this. Gotta do something with this. It's just, it ain't it. It ain't it. It ain't it. Hi, Spicer! What's up? Swords for hands, shields for pecs. The impenetrable wall of a man. I mean, I'm trying, Alex. I'm trying, but if you get into art thinking you're gonna make money, go into like, I don't know. You're better like rolling the dice in the NFT market, my friend. Being an artist for the games and film industry, you're making livable money, but you're not rolling in it. You know what I mean? Sponsored by Sword Hands. Yes, Sword Hands. Multifunctional sword hands that can cut down foes as well as prep food in the kitchen. Get your sword hands today. Thank you, Art Lord, for that wonderful ad read. Have I sold any NFTs? I am so far removed from the NFT space. Like, I keep up with it. I look at what everybody's doing. I respect their hustle. It is not for me. I will not be doing it. Not for me. Nope. Nada. No, no, sir. No, thank you. I just personally, this is a personal thing, so don't come for me with, like, the NFT zealot stuff, okay? Trust me, I know enough about NFTs. I just don't personally see the value in it, and I understand that other people do, but personally I don't. There we go. So I'm really happy for everybody that's been very successful in it. That's awesome. But I just want to make sword hands, so I don't know. I'm just some nerd with glasses. Don't listen to me about anything. I kind of want to make this, oops, I kind of want to make that like super... I'm so fidgety today. I'm so sorry, everybody. I told you I'm very, like, all over the place. This playlist is dope. This one's on Pretzel Rocks, Jose. You could just, like, play it on your stream. Which one is it? What am I even playing right now? Chill EDM Station. You can use that. Feels good. Have I ever thought about making a product with your talent? Can you make money that way? There are many things you can make. Do you think it's not worth it or it won't work? It's not about any of that. I think, okay, so this goes a little bit deeper for me, right? And it comes down and, wow, buckle up, okay? So we're gonna talk about, like, the meaning of life and how that applies to different people, you know, and how society has just kind of formed what all of us think about what we need to be happy, etc., etc. So for a lot of people, you know, they're on this sort of like hustle, this grind, and that's sort of like the capitalist way, especially late stage capitalism. Everybody's got to be grinding and constantly monetizing their hobbies, monetizing the things that make them happy, things that they even do to just self-care and respite. How do you monetize that? How do you sell it to somebody? People are going so far as you just go on YouTube, there's self-help gurus who sell classes about talking pep talk to you. I mean, people are literally selling everything and anything that they can. If you're like a hyper entrepreneur, that's what you do. Me as an artist, what makes me happy is to just make things for me. If I wanted to monetize something, I want to make sure that, to me, in my eyes, it is it's like valuable enough that I would want somebody to pay for it. Not just how can I make money, but is it something that I personally would see enough value to take some of what you earned and worked for yourself to give to that thing? You know what I mean? It's not like a, here's my hands, give it to me. It's like, here's this thing. Do you think it's worth your time? Right? And so that's sort of how I think about it, and why I'm not constantly pushing out prints and pushing out like t-shirts and things like that. I respect the people who do, but for my own personal happiness and sanity, it's like, constantly thinking about monetizing things that just make me happy, it takes away from those things that make me happy. Do you know what I mean? And it takes away from the creativity as well. Because then I'm always just thinking, like, how am I going to be making money off of this? Like, it's not about that for me. And so I would rather just not have as much money and be happy with the art that I create, even if it's not as impactful as some other people's art. It's subjective anyways, than to just be on this constant hustle. So that's why, right? That's why. That's the biggest thing. This reads like an anti-ad with this music. Yeah, a lot of them are, you know, it depends on who you are. You could even say that all of them are a scam, right? Because it's just like, you know, it's interesting to the point where you know, people turn to self-help gurus online, end up paying just as much as they could to just go and see an actual psychologist or somebody who's gone through schooling and things like that to help people. You know what I mean? It's interesting. So yeah, I know I'm a nerd. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Disneyland once a year. I mean, it'd be cool to go at least once, but it's one of those things, like I was saying this in another stream, like crowds of people and like super I guess what's marketed, super like commercial places and things, is like, you know, that includes like theme parks of like all kinds for me. Like, I'm just not like super huge on it. I'm not huge on going to the mall even and just like spending money on things just for the sake of it, you know? It's bothering me today. Okay. You missed these discussions. I don't know. I'm putting my whole ass out on the internet right now. Oh my gosh, I swore. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay. And so people don't get angry at me, I'm gonna sculpt now and not just talk about capitalism and how it ruins the artistic mind. It's actually kind of brutal. I'm at a point where I don't really know how to talk to anybody like on a regular basis without them feeling like I'm lecturing them. It's really like, I don't know if anybody else has that problem. Like, I'm not trying to lecture. I just get really passionate about talking about like literally anything except for normal things. Okay, this is gonna have a taper, actually. This is gonna have a taper, and then the top is gonna be super, super straight. I think this is... Is this an Egyptian motif? I guess? I don't know. Anti-capitalism speeches. See, I'll talk about anti-capitalism, but it's not like I'm pro anything else either. I don't know where I land on the political spectrum of things that should... I don't know what the world should do. I don't have any answers. I just know what works for me, and I know what our current system does to me, and so I have opinions about it. But as a quote somewhere by someone I'm sure that's smart that I read somewhere said once, his opinions are the lowest form of human intelligence. But hey, I don't know what that was from. And that's my opinion. Do I like Evangelion? Ooh, yeah. Evangelion's cool. I'm trying to like figure out a shape here because this is not working. I'm gonna have to like... Yeah. Ooh, ooh, actually, ooh. Oh, ooh, ooh. Mm-hmm. Do you ever just like get that where you're just like, that's gonna work, and then you just go ooh, ooh. You know, just ooh. Down or up? Okay, I'm gonna have to do something else here. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, and now I'm thinking executioner. Yes, 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 yes. Sword timber, executioner. Whoa. It's all coming together, boys. It's all coming together. It's not coming together at all. You can talk for hours about poverty and homelessness, dude. Like, there's so... Same. I'm not gonna do that here. This is a Pixologic channel, but same. I have opinions. It's a rabbit. Yeah, you can literally do anything. Oh, ooh, I'm seeing this in the viewfinder. It is not nice. I don't like it. I'm gonna change that again. Give him some wings. Wings! Always wings! Freaking wing. Your wings. Wing this, wing that. Okay, okay. In order to make this work, we gotta like play up that whole hood, that executioner hood thing, I think. Does anybody, actually, I have no idea. Does anybody know why the executioners wore those like hoods? Like, is there a reason? Like, you know, like those really like, why did they have, were they trying to like look like death or something? Like, what's the lore? I don't even say history anymore. What's the lore there? Looks like Angel from Evangelion. I think it's the sword hands. Pure communist? See, I find that really funny, actually. Not to say that you are doing that, but it's just like, if anybody has any, like online, right? If anybody has any kind of a criticism against capitalism, they're labeled immediately communist, and then everybody goes like this. Like, it's so... Lord help you for having any criticism against the system you live in. An executioner is said to have worn this mask before delivering the final blow with either an axe or a sword. Executioners often wear masks to hide their identity and avoid any retribution. They were often booed and jeered, especially if the person to be executed was a popular, sympathetic... Gotcha, okay. So they knew they were doing things they probably shouldn't have been doing. And so then they hid them. So, okay, gotcha. It's almost as if there's something that exists these days. Okay, well, thank you for that lore. Now I know. Now I know that humans have not changed. symbolic of being the will of the people. As executioner, you're not killing them from your own will, you're faceless representing the community. But a lot of the time, at least like with the French Revolution, I heard that it wasn't the will of the community at all, actually. They just randomly picked people off of the streets and then they were like, bye. Like, they had like a quota of things. I don't know, because I saw that in one of those like really like, you know, history simplified videos or whatever on YouTube. I don't know if that's legit. My lore is bad. Yeah, Scooby-Doo. It's because so I saw that too when like the Great Dane look, right? I saw that too when we first started this sculpt. It was like it had like the Great Dane looking face, and now I'm just kind of like moving this around a little bit, trying to like see if there's anything interesting I can get with this. Which I think there is. Like, I'm just gonna need to kind of push this aspect right here. I'm thinking, is this the executioner? Axe hands? We want axe hands? We want axe hands, right? Just big axe hands. Okay, that means that the body, I'm gonna want to make this longer. Yeah, I'm gonna make all of this a little bit longer. Ooh, that executioner butt. What creature are we making today? Like a axe hands, sword hands, something. I don't know. It's pretty messy right now. I gotta figure that out. No, I agree with you, Alex. I mean, I don't really have like a full stance, but I live in Canada, so. How long have I been ZBrushing? I like I said earlier, I think it's like 6 to 7 years in that area. The automatons from Dishonored. True, I can kind of see that. What about armor and stuff? Do you sculpt it or 3D model? I usually just sculpt it. Hello, happy back to school day. Oh, you're going back to school. Oh, it's September 1st. That's true. It's true. Stay safe. The Black Death bacteria is actually less virulent than it was back in the 14th century, meaning it can't spread as quickly as it once did. Saw a YouTube documentary on it, and they said that the tests are the 14th century. Victims showed the bacteria used to be nearly 100 times more contagious than it is now. That's interesting. Maybe that does that have to do with the fact that there are a lot less people that were spreading it around in general? Like, people became more clean? Or did it just naturally evolve to become less contagious? Because that's strange, because usually viruses and bacteria become more contagious and less deadly over time, just because they want to be more widespread. That's usually the favorable outcome. But I don't know. When did I move to Canada? I was never in San Francisco. I was always in Canada. I'm Canadian, man. I've never left Canada. 30 years late for school? I mean, that's fine. I still wake up when, like, okay, so you know when like if you live in like a northern country, you might have this feeling as well, where just in Canada, or you know, in New York, even in the States, when it's the summertime and then all of a sudden the first cold front near the end of August hits, I start waking up thinking I have to go back to school, thinking like, oh my god, it's the start of school soon. I haven't been at school for a very long time. I don't know why. Like, it's embedded into me. the weather change, and just, I gotta get my books. No worries, Munch. Thanks for hanging out. Sense of poutine. Oh, when are you coming? You gotta come back, man. Come back. Come back. Enjoy your poutine with me. Wow. My internet provider keeps calling me. They like to call like 6 times a day. Why? Stop. Cease. Okay, enough tomfoolery. Let us make something interesting here. I have been talking and being annoying for a very long time. You see how like help me and like create something interesting, right? Like leaving stuff super low poly and just like, oh, all of a sudden there's like this monster hunter looking like blade like etching here. You know, being messy like this ain't all that bad. Promise. Your wife and you just finished. Your wife and me. My wife now. You just finished school and we're having weird anxiety for no reason. Pretty sure it's back to school conditioning. Yeah. I don't know why that has to happen. It's been years and it will never go away. I'm telling you, you just finished school? Congrats. You will forever be plagued by that feeling that you have to go back to school. Working between monitors and listening to teachers like you and others, it's fun and interesting. Am I a teacher? I guess if people ask questions, I'm a teacher. Otherwise, I just rant. All right, so so I should probably explain what I'm doing right now is T-pose mesh, and I like to do that just so that I can grab everything all at once and kind of do large scale changes on everything. Because I'm not happy with the way that the proportions are right now, so I usually go into T-pose and just start moving stuff around until I get something that I maybe like a bit more. Like, I'm actually not mad with this whole thing right here. This is going to take a little bit of finessing, but I'm not mad with this just being like a really short, stout stomach with like a really chunky rib cage here. Like everything here. And then this, it's honestly this up here. I gotta make this, I think, smaller. Yeah, that immediately feels better. Okay. And then I will grab all that. And grab that, pull it in more. Have that come down. And I gotta like adjust these arms. Whoop. Okay, almost. I'm thinking. Get that up just a bit. Some kind of an interest here. More. Kinda gotta get that going on the back side. He needs some more muscle to support his chunkium. It's chunky. And that, like that. This. Nice. Yes. Thank you, WV. Thank you, YouTube, for the bots, man. How am I? Sergio, hello. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Every September, every September the 1st, I sleep over that day or play Be Cruel to Your School in close proximities to schools. You specifically go to your way to be near a school every September? Okay. It's interesting. Will I 3D print this creature? No, I don't have a 3D printer. It would be cool, but no, I don't do that. You're the teacher that talks about life while you hand out assignments. It works. Does it? I'm I'm not even handing out assignments. I'm just sort of here answering questions if you have any, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Who even knows what they're doing, though? Understand your muscle overlaps, Ashley. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. No. Don't worry, I'll Dynamesh all of this. It'll make sense. It'll make sense. Don't come for me. Don't attack me about it. It'll make sense. I promise. Promise. All of this nasty geo turns into usable. Trust. Trust. Is that curve on when I use snake hook? Sometimes. If I want like particularly sharp things to happen, then I put it on. It's on my UI. It's like literally right here. So, you have meetings. Awesome. I'll see you later, Ian. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great meeting and stuff. Thanks for hanging. Guys, go check him out. He's cool, and he's a streamer. Embrace being her teacher. Can we? Am I teaching you? What exactly am I teaching you? Am I teaching you to love ZBrush? Is that what I'm doing? Because you should. You should download the free trial if you haven't already. You should try it. In my opinion, as a ZBrush Pro, oh, flattery. Do you think that the knife brush has made the clip curve pointless? And what do you think of using the bevel flat brush and symmetry to make things like blades? I don't use clip curve anymore. I honestly, like, for the purposes that I have, like, I actually don't know why you would use clip curve anymore. Maybe there is some sort of like a use purpose that I'm missing out on, but personally, like, I don't. Knife is just, it's the new shiny new generation, you know? Like, well, why make life more complicated for yourself? And then with the bevel flat brush, I think that it's great to make, like, I would use the bevel brushes more for polishing things off, and like, you know, like, because it's one of those things, it's really tempting when there's like a new tool to be like, oh my god, this thing, like, I'm just gonna use this new shiny tool like crazy. I'm just gonna do, like, you know, it's so great, like the bevels are so clean and everything, I'm just gonna use it everywhere. The thing is, you have to make sure that your base is there, so even if like your base blade has no beveling on it but the shape of it looks cool, then go in with your like bevel flat, bevel, you know, all of that stuff, and it will enhance it, right? Like, I don't like, unless it's like it's like a very large beveling that happens, then you would use it initially. But for the most part, with like hard surface stuff, like I see that as more of like a after effect, after the fact. What tablet am I using? Cintiq 22 HD. There we go. Yes. Take a knife? Oh, right. Yeah, and alright. Is this decent enough? Don't know yet. Be curve, because now we're gonna start doing more blade-like things. I think too, I kinda wanna bring that back. Sometimes I forget to give them spines again. Stubby like that. Don't forget, you gotta have that hip bone. Gotta have that hip bone. Shippity happy hip bone. Oh my god, wait for real, Jinsey! It's so good to hear. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. But like, I mean, sure, I helped a little bit, but you're the one who put in the work. You went to go eat, come back as spooky anti-lamb. What is that? What is that? So one day you will send this to a CNC marble cutter and have it machined into a real sculpture? Bruh. Wait, what? Bruh. Who said that? Do you know how expensive that would be? Trust in the crunch, exactly. About sentient meat sacks or something? Wait, what? Getting the right job and not to choose anything just for impulse. Sharing that recently making choices. As the song country says, the secret to surviving is knowing what to throw away and knowing what to keep. It is true. It is true. But again, like, I'm just a hermit in my room and I have no friends. So you can take what I say with a grain of salt. I just know what makes me happy. And I know that I need more. Yeah, an Egyptian, that's the vibe, yeah. You say you're already famous amongst your mother? I'm lost right now. Oh, wait. What do we say when we're asked to do work for free because it will make us famous? We say, yes, please, give me all of that free work. I love working for exposure. That's what you say. That's sarcasm, by the way. Oh, you know a movie that I watched recently? It was super messed up. Did anybody watch The Witch? That movie was so messed up, dude. Just like the very beginning of it, even. I was just like, I'm ready to turn this off. Like, if you know the scene that I'm talking about at the very beginning, I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but if you know that scene that I'm talking about, I was just like, I was like hovering over my PS4 controller, like, do I just like press the off button right now? Like, I don't like this. Oh, that movie, man. Black Phillip, would you like to live deliciously? The Witch. The Witch is incredibly... If you're not a native English speaker, it's going to be really hard for you to understand without subtitles as well, because they use like this like weird hybrid of like old English, like ye old English, so keep like New England type English. So if you're gonna watch it and you're not a native English speaker, put subtitles on. Even if you're a native English speaker, it might be hard. Why would I watch a movie called The Witch? Why wouldn't you watch a movie called The Witch? What? But like, warning, it's like messed up, like messed up. Like the first like 15 minutes, I was like, I don't know, man. What am I getting into? All right, that's much better. Oh. Wait, let me go back. Hold up. Okay. This one. Ah. I'm gonna just work from this because we can. That's why. All right, so I'm gonna split all of these things. I don't even care about doing a T-pose right now. Split mass, split hidden. There we go. Split hidden, and I'll Dynamesh here. Perfect. ZBrush. Did I even save? I think I saved earlier. Doesn't really matter. Alright, there. It was a disturbing movie, wasn't it? The Sound of Music? Aw, that's a nice one. From what I remember, anyways, it's been a very long time since I watched The Sound of Music. Was it a good one? I think so. I answer a lot of your questions, even though you made a $60 joke earlier. Do you think that teaching process should be more dry to be effective? I guess it really depends on the person, right? Like, for me personally, I need high engagement. Like, unless it's something I'm like hyper obsessive over at the time, like anything astrophysics related, anything, like high maths, that like, you know, math philosophy, anything anything that like I could be hyper obsessed with at the time, I literally read scientific papers like as dry as you can get and I'll be like fixated, right? But learning from people speaking, I find that like I need high engagement, like I need something to keep me focused. And a lot of the time it's somebody who jumps from like, who basically like connects a bunch of different things, right? Like if you had like one topic and then you were to connect like another, like, okay, do you know Vsauce on YouTube? Like that, it's such a generic or like example, but Vsauce is like the perfect level of engagement that I would say in terms of learning something for me via somebody talking. That's kind of what I need, is somebody who's like making all of these like connections to one point and throwing in a little bit of fun in there, right? So I guess like, you know, when I think of teaching people, I think like, okay, well, I'm a little bit more on the spectrum of like, I'm a little bit much. I know that I'm a little bit much. So if it helps you learn this way, then that's great. That's awesome. But if it doesn't, if I'm just distracting you and you're looking for something to learn, then I would say try some of the other streamers. Like some of the other streamers are very like pragmatic about what they're doing. Is pragmatic the right word? I don't know. Everybody's a different cup of tea, right? Choose your leaf. Veritasium is a lot more informative. I really like his stuff as well. It comes down to like, you know, sometimes I'm not in the mood to just listen to a Veritasium video though. Like I'd rather read about it. It's weird. Like holding my focus it can be hard when I'm listening to somebody. I don't know. It's very strange. Okay, what was I doing? Right. Let's do. We're gonna Dynamesh this. There. Yes? There. That's too high res. Let me go ahead and do a quick fix. And oh, let's see. I didn't close the holes before I started going mental with this. Oh, and these are here too. Okay. Split, hidden. All right, so if you've got like an empty hole and your close holes is like being weird for you, actually, it might not now. It might be fine. Yeah, it might be fine. Let me do a lower res Dynamesh again. The ZBrush. Vsauce is so much fun, isn't he? He's so great. Vsauce, Michael here. Yeah, so like I'm getting like this like stuff. That's not what I want. So I'm gonna help it along. I'm just gonna go ahead and I am like I guess a capsule in here real quick. Right? Put that in. Voila. Sometimes I just like to show it exactly what I want in terms of like a bottom part right there. Because like this in general, you know what? Maybe it might even help if I give it one more. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Lower. Just gonna save real quick because this is very crunchy. And we'll lower the resolution just a bit. It's kind of high res. And then Dynamesh, and now we're good. So that's usually what I do if something is not like getting helped along and like you have a hole somewhere, just like fill it in with, I don't know, like a sphere or a capsule or something. And then it can figure out how to close the hole a little bit better, Dynamesh wise. Oh my God, dude. Wow, with the YouTube spam. Is there like any way, am I modded on YouTube? Let me try and see if I can do something about that. Did you hear me go wow in the background? All right, let's see. Can I? Oh, I am modded. Get frigged, man. Get. I did it. Okay. Kyle will be proud of me. Yeah, that's right. You better watch out, YouTube. I'm modded now. I can ban you. All right. These are useful links. Oh, yes. I mean, if you're the kind that really likes having ransomware on your PC, go for it, bro. Go for it. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna start doing some fun stuff. Because we are doing lots of the Dynamesh. So you can see how this is all turned into usable geometry. You can see how much fun that's gonna be to like kind of sculpt on top of. Some people will disagree. They're gonna be like, what is that? And why? And to that I say, there's nothing you can't sculpt on if you're not creative enough in ZBrush. Okay. Cool. You can give him them Lady Gaga like shoulders. Music video looking shoulders, you know what I mean? Did anybody listen to Kanye's new album, Donde? Or like see him perform that live? Like he was wearing like this really cool spiky jacket at one point. I just thought it was like the coolest thing. Wait, I want to show you. Or Donda, sorry. Is it Donda or Don? It's Donda, right? Donda, my bad. Donde. My bad. Here, hold up. He's wearing like this crazy jacket. Jacket? Can I find it? I mean ye? Yes, I mean ye. Okay, it's like, you can kind of see it here. Where is, how come it's so hard to find a picture? Hello? Look at this jacket. Like, fashion is wild, man. Look at this. I don't know. I thought that was like a really crazy looking outfit. It almost feels like Russian for some reason. Maybe it's like the military gear. But I don't know. I saw this and I was like, that is a crazy jacket. And I don't know why I like it. Maybe because it's so spiky and stuff. There's something about this, man. It's like that's cool. Music video stuff can be really neat. Or like music performance. I like that song from his recent album, Believe What I Say. That one I was just like... Da boss. I am when it comes to YouTube band. I'm bam. Made me think of Dynamesh probably. About render techniques about this creature. Which render engine will I use for this? If I were to render this, I would send it over to Keyshot, and then I would do a bunch of material passes and composite that in Photoshop and maybe do a paint over or something. So I do all my like lighting and stuff like that inside of Keyshot. And ZBrush actually has like a bridge, so all you have to do is press VPR and it sends it over to Keyshot for you, like all of it. No matter how like heavy your mesh is, Keyshot is pretty good at handling really heavy meshes. And then you can just like make your materials or just throw the preset ones on there. Make your light setup. There's already a bunch of HDRIs already in Keyshot, and then you can kind of create like an interesting scene. So that's what I like to do. A punk rock gorilla suit. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I liked it. Is that how the Russian military? Something about it. I don't know. Maybe it's because like, you know, like what are the balaclavas or whatever? It kind of made me think of that for some reason. Aw, thanks, Bubbles. I appreciate it. Okay, this one, boom, we get a little bit more out of this, I think. So sometimes when I'm doing this too, I'll just hit Control D to just give me another subdivision of resolution. Be warned though, like if you're already at like 2 million, like in Dynamesh or something like that, you already have like 2 million polys that you're working with. If you hit like Control D on that and subdivide it, you're gonna be dealing with like your computer either chugging or you're just gonna get an error. So. Okay. Eh? A change? Eh? Gotta like reset. There we go. Weird. Must have changed the settings on that. So if you ever have, that's another thing too. If you ever have issues like a brush is not performing how it's supposed to be performing or whatever, and you're like, what the heck is going on here? And you can't figure out the settings to fix it, just go over to your brush menu. And this applies to your masks as well, your masking. So you can go over to your brush menu and then scroll all the way to the bottom right here where you see reset current brush. I wouldn't reset all brushes unless you're having problems across the board, because like I save different settings for different things. Reset current brush will just revert back to like your default for that brush. So that usually fixes any of the setting problems I might have like done with some masking thing. That's why right there, like you were seeing, it wasn't masking when I was like pulling things out. It's literally just because of that. Ooh. What's my local time? It is 7:50 p.m. EST. Is this creature male or female? Why does it have to be either? I don't know. Is a sword a woman or a man? Depends on which language you're talking about it in, I guess. Yeah, we do abstracts. I do a lot of abstract stuff. You have the same belly. That's a mood. Question about ZBrush, wondering if you can help. You tried importing an FBX with multiple objects in it, but ZBrush imports everything as subtools. It confuses me because I don't know how to move anything around. Moving different objects in this program confuses me. How do you solve this? So you have an FBX with multiple objects in it and it imports as subtools. Yes, so if you want to grab everything all at once with your gizmo, so if you press W, you get gizmo, right? Which is your regular gimbal tool. You see in all of your programs. There's this thing right here. It turns into a little pizza box. And what essentially that's going to do is grab every single one of your subtools. Now think of a subtool as just a different object. So if you were in Blender or Maya, these would all just be their own objects, right? In ZBrush, they're just called subtools. So they're essentially their own objects as well, right? And so you're going to grab all of those and then you can scale them together, right? Well, I have a mask on right now, but you can scale them together. You can move them together, right? But then if you wanted to move each individual part, uncheck this box and you can actually hold Alt and click on different objects in your document. You see how it highlights? That's selecting that object. You could also go through here and select each individual object as well in order to move things around, right? There's also folders. You can create a folder. Let's say I wanted to move, you know, this headpiece and this this neck piece together, right? What I could do is go into my regular drawing mode. I hold Control and Shift, go into Select Rectangle, right? And then go back into my Gizmo tool, click the pizza boxes, meaning I want to select everything. You hold Control and Shift with Select Rectangle and select just the points that you want to move. That then can isolate these things and you can move just that, right? Also, if you want to take this and create a folder, because this is already selected, you can say, several of the visible subtools currently activated for multi-transpose. Would you like to create a new folder containing these subtools? So the ones that you selected with the select rectangle, you can create a folder, right? Whatever, I'm not going to name it. And now that, hold up. So now that is its own group, right? And if I wanted to go and grab those again, I would just have to say transpose set with this gear icon. And now I have them selected again and I can move them around, right? So that's the beauty of having folders as well, is you can save selection sets of objects and all of that kind of stuff. So make use of that. .5, you're a night creature? It's 7:40 p.m. EST, what? Or 7:50. It's 7 at night, what are you talking about? Hey Talden, how are you doing? Why does your brush switch to a previous one after you rotate the model? Previous one after you rotate the model? Do you mean just when you're looking around? Like, if you hold Control, you're going to have your mask pen selected. You let go of Control, you have your brush selected, right? Is that maybe why? I'm not 100% sure why it would, after rotating your model, you would go back to a different brush. Unless you hotkeyed it or something. Just a home from work? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Time to chill, yeah. Okay. Let me get rid of this folder because I don't need it. I don't need it. What's my sub divs? 3. Thank you, CP. Thank you. I think he needs a little bit of work. But I appreciate it. Woo! Like, I want to, like, do something where I'm framing the inside here, so it's, like, super, super simple on the outside. And then on the inside is sort of, like, really complex. This is really bugging me. Thinking it might have something to do with that. Let's see if I can't do, like, just cut all of that off. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, screw it. I think that just works better. Like, the face area was not working for me. Alright. Who is going? Alright, see ya, Alex. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope I don't interrupt your sleep. Always struggling with transpose tools with ZBrush. The more you just kind of like brute force your way into using it, the easier it'll get. You just have to keep trying, just keep using it. All right, Bobbles, good night. I hope you have a good evening as well. Lord of This is Jar Jar vibes. I am upset with you. I am upset with you, and you should be ashamed of yourself for saying that, and you need to wash your filthy tongue. I genuinely feel bad for the guy who voiced Jar Jar, though. People actually sent him death threats and stuff, and he was like really like sad after playing Jar Jar. Like, that was still not a great character, but you know, not cool what happened to the actor. Do you have a favorite change from the latest version? Yeah, dude, the knife tool. It's also the fact that they got rid of the lazy mouse function on Lasso, like Mask Lasso. That made me really happy. Thanks, Organic. I appreciate it. If Batman became a demon, I don't really see the Batman thing maybe, I guess, maybe, kinda? When you move the home of the transpose gizmo, how do you get it right back to the object center? When you move the home... So you're saying when you move, like, if you move this to home? Or you're just saying if you move it like this. If you do, you could always just hold Alt and press this go to unmasked mesh center right there, and then it'll send you back. So if you have it like if you have symmetry on, then you're gonna have it as in like the symmetrical center. But if you take symmetry off and then you click that, it'll go to the direct mesh center. So if you're not getting direct mesh center, it's because you have symmetry on. What about the kid who played young Anakin who was mercilessly teased in school? Yeah, but I heard that he was also, I mean, I heard he was kind of like really bratty as well on set, but I have no idea. If he was, honestly, like, these are just all stories, but like if anybody is receiving any kind of bullying after something for a character they played, people need to learn how to like detach real life from things they watch. Like, it's crazy. Like, you know, like Game of Thrones, Joffrey did such a good job of being hated in the show that people literally were like telling him, the actor, to die. And it's like, what are you doing? That's insane. He ended up hating Star Wars. I mean, I can see that, though. I can definitely see that. Oh, hey, yeah! The live sculpt off. Nightbot reminded me. If you guys are interested in participating in the sculpt off this year, it's open to everybody. You can sign up via the link that Nightbot has so graciously provided you in chat. All right, let's do... Bodybuilding. That played Cersei was throwing things at the street. Wait, she had things being thrown at her? That people are insane, dude. Like, yeah, okay, like actors get paid like a lot of money, but just because they get paid a lot of money doesn't mean that they're not just like people like us with real feelings and stuff. Like that's brutal, man. Like that's just like, that's psychotic. Dum, 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 dum. Anil got ZBrush and rebuilt his muscles. He did Arnold? You mean Arnold? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Who's Arnold? Am I being dumb? Am I just dumb right now? What about the female Ghostbusters? They got some tail. Oh god. Yeah. Honestly, like, no matter what you think about something, like, maybe it's like pushing a political ideology, or, you know, maybe you don't agree with like pushing hyper identity politics and things of that nature. Like, even if you don't agree with that stuff, it doesn't mean that you should be nasty to other people in real life. Like, you have a serious problem if you're gonna go out of your way to hurt somebody with a different viewpoint as you. That's insane. No matter what. If somebody throws stuff at me in the street, I'll go to the police. What? And hope they help me? Like, what am I supposed to say about that? Like, nobody's throwing things at me. Or I'll just always have my dog with me. My dog hates people. Oh no, I get that, and I think war is psychotic as well. War is so like monkey go ooh ooh ah ah, you know? Like, it's just whenever I hear anything about like war or the possibility of war, I just go, I can't. It just makes me upset. I don't know, and I think that that's a normal reaction. Grim Reaper, agree to you too. Render time on both machines. See you later. No worries, Pepe. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening. How is Lord Monty? Sleepy. Lord Monty. He's just sleeping in his bed right now. People seem absolutely insane to me. Yeah, I didn't watch it personally. That's just the gist of like what I heard people were saying. Like, everybody thinks something is pushing an agenda. I hate the word agenda now so much. Like, oh my gosh, you have a viewpoint. Suddenly you have an agenda. An agenda. Everything's a grand scheme. Everything's an agenda. Like, it's crazy to me, man. Like, it's at that point that I'm like, okay, and that's enough internet. I'm just gonna turn Twitter off. Who is Lord Monty? He's my Corgo. You guys want a Monty break right now, and then I'll do Monty first. You want me to do here? Yeah, Monty. Lazy boy. I'm lazy boy. Lazy. No. Blah blah blah. This is Lord Monty. This is Lord Monty. Yeah. The new Lord of the Rings series of Amazon will be out soon. Wait, how does that have anything to do with an agenda? You'll give away the hidden agenda. There's so many hidden agendas. Oh, look at him! Monty has an agenda to get cuddles. He's so warm. You're so warm. You're so warm. Yeah. So this is Lord Monty. He's a precious boy. He hates everyone except for me. And sometimes Eric. It's been fun chatting. Finally catching a stream. Can't wait to see the finished piece. Have a good one. All right, see you. You always hated getting your agenda. Dude, yeah, the elementary school agendas sucked. I never used them. I don't know how to use them. I was never organized. I suck. I'll see you, fetus. I'll call him John Cleese. This is John Cleese. This is Monty. This is Monty. Yay! I swear he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's just very lazy. Agenda. Does the word agenda sound weird to you now? I hope it does. So you stop using the word agenda. I don't want to hear anybody using the word agenda ever again to describe anything. No more. I'm vetoing the word agenda from existence. He's melting. I know. He's just really, like, he's just a lazy butt. Look at him. Yawn. Are you staring at the void? Is it staring back at you? What about dogma? Down to clown with dogma. I'll go with dogma. You're calling Blender a blender? The Blender agenda! Oh my god, if you call your daughter agenda, that's child abuse. I swear he's not dead. I swear he's not dead. He's not dead. Hey. He's in zombie mode? Yeah, he is. Here, give me a hug. Give me a hug. Oh, yay! Oh, he's so good at hugging. Of the Ministry of Silly Sploots. And he needs a brother named Python. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. So you had Monty time first, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna come back and immediately sculpt afterwards. Here we go. Lazy butt, back into your bed you go. And what do you like? It's a dinosaur shirt. I have a dinosaur shirt on. Okay. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I'm just gonna get a drink and I'll be back. Okay, wait, actually, let me like do this real quick. Okay. Here, I'll leave that right there. There we go. Okay, BRB.
Walking through the desert, searching for the truth. Left everything behind me, went to came out for you. Walking through the daylight and sleep under the moon. Watch every single sighting, a mirage the same as the moon. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight, yeah, stay tonight. But if you come while I'm away, yeah, stay tonight, stay tonight, stay tonight. Went swimming in the ocean, don't know which one it was. I was diving to the bottom, searching for your love. I heard it was a treasure no one has ever seen. You hide inside a locket, buried in the sand beneath. You're 1,000 miles away, but
Okay, I just brought him into my lap because he wanted to come into my lap because he's used to that. But I'm back, and it's time to sculpt. Okay. Chocolate wafers. Not for you. He's poison. He's poison. More Monty. Just a little bit. Here, I'll give you some butt action. Oh. Booty, 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 booty. Get that booty, booty. Okay. Onto the ground we go. Go eat your food. Okay. Let's go. Hairstyle number 3. Because I can't seem to fucking sit. I can't sit still today. Let's go, baby. Is anybody... Can somebody check the schedule and see if anybody's like directly after me? For sculpting? I might go a little longer. Do I have dino nuggies? Are there vegetarian dino nuggies? I gotta know. Wonder if maybe I could make some with like a stencil. Oh yes. I feel like there's a whole market out there for all you hustling entrepreneurs. Make Beyond Meat dino nuggies or something like that. You make a lot of money. Is this? Yes, Dynamesh. Honestly, the idea of marriage is so weird to me. Because, like, I'm not religious or anything. My family consists of 2 people. Like, but hey, it is the year, the grand blessed year of 2021. So if a woman wanted to keep her last name, she certainly can. And there's nothing weird about that. I'm gonna play around with like different shapes in the back here. No, I think I'm just gonna play up those front bits. Yeah. Yeah. I changed it again. Now I have like this disgusting bun. You should see literally like the amount of times that I just like I get annoyed with like my hair or something while I'm working. I have like 7 different hairstyles I cycle through if I'm like in a mood. This would be a cool Christmas ornament. I don't know. That's super weird. That's a very weird Christmas ornament. What's crazy that this is YouTube safe. Wow, that's crazy. All of this easy love. This is copyright free? Okay. Axe swings are fun, aren't they? You just use mask, then grab snake hook? Yeah, if you use transform, you just make big movements. Big mechanical movements. I like doing that to experiment with things. Especially when I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Which is like 90% of the time. Also, does anybody know if somebody is directly after me? Or do I have the evening to myself? It's not on Twitch only. Wait, can you not hear the music? Is that better? Can you hear it? Cry Little Sister from Lost Boys in another street. That's awesome. Honestly, it's getting better. It's getting like way, way better than it used to be. I'm not mad about it anymore. Like it's bearable now, you know what I mean? When it first started out, it was like, oh god, it's this song for the like 90th time in a row. directly after you like ninja. Wait, what? Like, you like ninjas? Say what? Am I dumb? Okay, let's do. In 9.5. Oh, I don't know. 9.5 hours seems like a very small amount of time. I don't know if we're gonna be okay. Oh, I worried about being. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Comics. You see, I moved from the next topic very quickly. Sorry. White noise to calm me down. Didn't think it would completely make the music unhearable because I hear. Yeah, it's because I yell. I'm always yelling. So. Always being told to be quiet. You know how it is. It's that annoying girl. Alright, let's Dynamesh that too. Snake hook. Ugh. How low of a registry can you go? How high of a registry? Like what is your vocal ranges? I remember when I was like really young, I was in like singing school and I sucked at it. But I feel like I can channel an inner guttural noise that only demons know how to do. But I don't know if you guys are ready to hear that. When adding a new tool to your workspace, can you connect that piece to your current piece? A new tool to your work? You mean like a whole, like a new tool up here, like a new prop, like essentially a cylinder into your sphere. Yeah, so if you, let's say, you know, I wanted to put in, okay, wait, sorry. Let's say I wanted to put in this star right here, like this really weird, wow, it's such a beautiful piece of art. I wanted to put this into this, right? That's what you're saying? Essentially what you would want to do is you just come down here to append, then you go over to your very beautiful star, and then you click boop, and now you have that very beautiful geometry piece in your other tool as another subtool. Can I elongate her neck? I already kind of like made the neck long. I was thinking of maybe making it longer, but I'm gonna like snake it. Like I was thinking of doing something more like this. You know, like where it kind of continues this a little bit better. And does like a... Here, I'll show you. Here, I delete whatever that is. So because this already has, you know, this sort of like flow to it, I was thinking, right, if I were to take it, so it kind of like does that, but then this comes like this. Right? So that's like a line. Like that. Then you've got one, and then even just like a tinier right there. But then this itself is a blade. Like that. And then the arm will need like work as well, obviously. I'm thinking of like more flow. So maybe I'll just take a different color here, like more flow for the arm. That. Bum, 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 bum. Hey Pico, how are you doing? What's the difference between append and insert? If you are appending, you're appending a different subtool. If you're inserting, then you're inserting a piece of geometry into the current subtool selected. Hold on. No problem. No problem. Feel free to ask as many questions as you like. That's the whole purpose of me being here.
Oh, I knew you'd call back. You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't wanna lose what we had. Oh, you're the one that I need. Let's just take it slow and just breathe. Loving someone is not easy, you know, but it makes us feel alive, so we go with the flow.
To make that work, I have to push it a little bit more. See, this is amazing that this song even, like, this is in my regular playlist. I'm amazed that this is on Pretzel Rocks. In fact, I kind of want to turn this up, dude, and just like jam. You guys ready to just go like focus and jam, and I'll just like answer questions, like, you know, periodically. Like, do you want to just like focus? When do you know that Dynamesh is enough and now I can work in subdivision levels? Do you set like a number of 1,000 polygons? So no, I don't set like a specific number. I don't set a specific number. I really like what it is do you have enough detail, you know, from what you started with, right? Like I'll give an example. Let me save this real quick so I don't commit Sudoku. And okay. So let's say I was doing a face. A very, very, very good face. So here's the eyes, right? You know, and this is my low poly sphere. Let's say I was doing this, and these are the eyes right here. You know, maybe like they're closed or whatever. So you're doing all of this, and you're trying to get your detail there, right? But you're also not trying to go into like an intense amount of detail right off the bat. You're just kind of trying to get an overall sort of, sorry, this is very, very botched, but you can kind of understand what it is that I'm going to be doing. So you're getting like an overall idea of like the shapes that you're going for. Like, let's say you were making like this like alien like bug like thing here, and these are like the main shapes that you wanted to go for. But you know, you wanted to, let's say, get into more detail now. Okay, well, you can't really get into all like a little bit more detail after this, right? So you would say, okay, now is a good time to do my, you know, Dynameshing. So if you Dynamesh, right, 100 polygons, it might be too much at this stage. You'd have to decide for yourself. I'd say though, like, just keep playing around with the resolution. Depends on how big your sculpt is within the document, right? It's kind of arbitrary. So just play around with what your Dynamesh resolution is, and you don't want something that low, but you don't want something too crazy high either. So let's say you've got like 8,000 right now. Maybe like aim for something double, or aim for something like just maybe like triple that or something, so that you can start refining those shapes a little bit more, and you start working on top of it like that, right? So things don't get out of hand with the details too quickly. And if you do it that way, then you can really get a good foundation of proper shapes without getting too lost in the details, right? Like, you really want to focus on making sure that the big shapes that you have set out for yourself are working before you start giving yourself more resolution. But that's essentially what you want to do. And so, like, let's say this is good for me as well. Now I want to start getting into even more. Then you increase the Dynamesh resolution. I'll say like that. All right, I can start working with 40 now, you know? There's not really like a set number. It's just sort of what is going to help you get the resolution at the stage of design that you're at, right? So here we're doing like even more wrinkles, but because we're working on this sort of like layered thing, you can see everything is very like, it's not extremely lumpy, even though this is an extremely horrible design. This is a very bad sculpt. There's not a lot of lumpiness. Like all of the decisions, they're kind of like, they're making sense more or less, right? There's not like this intense lumpiness, because you don't need to constantly smooth things out or anything like that, because really you're working with the resolution that you have given the moment, you know, given what you've Dynameshed at. So essentially you're intentionally limiting yourself, and I think that in itself is a very good thing, to intentionally limit yourself for that specific purpose of just not going overboard with details and just making sure that your base shapes are really like in there. But you see, you start getting too much crunchy like that, if you're not going to be working the way that I work, obviously. Like if you're working the way that I work with sketches, then it doesn't really matter, right? But if you're starting to get like crunchies and stuff like that, you're not getting the detail, again, you start to increase your Dynamesh resolution. Okay, I'm gonna go 200. That'll give me 100K polys, right? In which case I can start doing even more fine details, right? And so that's sort of like how you want to be looking at it. You don't want to get in too nitty-gritty right off the bat, otherwise you're not going to be able to control these larger shapes right off the bat. And that's sort of the gist of it. Oh no, I have to ban another one of them. Unbelievable. I'm glad it helps, Pico. Yeah, it's a very ugly sculpt, whatever. It's just a demonstration of like detail buildup, right? And so once you get like, you know, let's say all of your wrinkles are in place, then you can really increase your stuff even higher. So now we're at like 400, and in this case, you know, you can grab things like this burnt skin or whatever, and just start like giving. Well, this is a bad example, but something more intense. Let's give you something more intense like this. You can start doing like damage, right? And so that's only like later that you would want all of this kind of stuff to come in. Because if you start adding all of this like right off the bat, you're not gonna have all of your base forms in there to really like lay on top of. It's not gonna look very good, right? Not to say that this sculpt looks very good, but I'm trying to make a point of like, if you're to just start laying that all down and you don't have your main forms there, it's just gonna be like, dude, what are you doing? So yeah. YouTube quality control is downhill. I know, dude, like I have YouTube and Twitch open right now. I never have to have Facebook open. There's usually not like, there's never really like any issues coming through Facebook except for like rude comments. But besides that, it's just like, yeah, I gotta be blocking people all the time on YouTube, it looks like. What is tessellate? So I actually don't use this. The tessellate tessellate. So tessellate is when you take your polygons, you turn them into triangles. Think of like, if you want to remember it, right? Tessellation, T for triangle, right? So you're making everything triangulated, essentially. Taking all the quads, splitting them in half. Tessellating. All right, okay. I'm gonna turn the music. Ugh. Well, it's louder for me. I don't know if it's louder for you. Wait, did I? I'm clicking all over the place right now. Okay. Where do I find these songs? This is on Pretzel Rocks. You can go onto the Chill EDM station. Hey, Bangladesh, nice. Hi from Canada. Can I paste my playlist link? So I don't know how to paste the link on Pretzel, but I can give you. So this is Pretzel Rocks, and then in stations, go to Chill EDM. Am I using Sculptress Pro for base shape? No, I'm not. Whoops. Can't I do that? My strokes be too big. You're messing up on me. You're messing up on me already. No, that's still doing that thing. Okay. There. Fine. Stroke is crossing the symmetrical plane. 3. Alright, then no symmetry for you. Still? Do I have symmetry on like a weird... Okay. Word. Whatever. Do it a different way. What is going on right now? Reset current brush, thank you. Hello? Hello? Oh, I think, okay. Okay, I see. It's because it's, I think it's inverted. Like the normals are, yeah, okay. Let me quickly fix this. Hidden tools. And move around this way. Probably not. It's not gonna like this, is it? No, it's not gonna like that. Oh, it did like that. Okay, so I did fix it. Alright. Cool. Just... Didn't fix it that time. Come on. It works and then it just didn't. Okay. That's sick. You know what? Whatever. I don't need you anyway. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. I know I can get it to work. I just got it to work. So, like, what's your deal? What's your deal? What's your deal? What's your deal? Does that work? That does work. What's your deal? Okay. So I don't use ZRemeshes and subdivisions. This is your process solely for sketching, yes. For sketching. If I'm doing like something for production, I will use subdivisions when it is needed. But specifically for sketching and having fun, I don't... If I don't need to, I won't. Some things get to the point where you need to, but... just for sketching, I mean, I like to just mash it around like it's actual clay, you know? Just have fun with it. For a little less like this shape right here for me is really important. That's why I keep coming back to it and messing around with it. Hey Jake, what's up? Oh god, it's still happening! See, this is super annoying. Oh my gosh. Can I not, like, I can only put them in timeout. Like, it's super annoying. It's honestly just a bot. Like, can I... There, I think I hid their messages, so I don't think that we'll see it anymore. I don't know if that's like blocking. I hope it is. What software do you use to render your projects and why? I use Keyshot because it's super easy to send from ZBrush over to Keyshot just with like the BPR, the bridge. You love sculpting but no knowledge about ZBrush? Well, you came to the right place. This channel is owned by Pixologic, and there's like a lot of other streamers on this channel, so definitely follow them and you'll get all the knowledge about ZBrush you need. There's lots of people here. Help you? Help you with what? Where's Monty? Not eating his food, that's right. He's in his bed. Like, he's just laying there, like, I don't know if I can like show you like a picture of how lazy. I don't know if you can see that. See? Lazy! Lazy! Just lazy under the desk. Oh yeah, he's got these freaking dog bag. He's got two of these. One in the main living space and one right here under my desk. They're like $50 beds. Like I don't mess around when it comes to Monty. He gets the cushy world, you know? As it should be. Do I teach ZBrush courses? No, this is as close as you'll get to me teaching a ZBrush course right now. If you have any like questions and stuff though, like feel free to ask them here. I am good to answer questions. In regards to like project feedback, if you want like quick feedback, little tidbits, you can always ask specific questions in my DMs and I'll get back to you with that. But like on-stream critiques, I usually don't do that because then the entire stream just turns into stream critiques. And there's other streamers that dedicate specifically to that as well. Oh my gosh, this is no bueno right here. I need to... Okay. Let me fix this. No. Let me fix this. And now I'm gonna conquer this nonsense. Actually, I'm gonna give it just the slightest bend. That'll be it. Push it up like that. Here. That. Okay, almost there. Almost got that right here. This part though. Definitely need more of like a taper here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, Ben Wolf from Italy? How you doing? You will mad at you. Don't mess with the Monty because you know you very well. Yeah, he's got sass. I don't have any courses, but feel free to ask me any questions here or in like DMs on either Twitter or Instagram. I also have a Discord if you want to join that and ask questions. We have a like sort of inactive community, but like we're still a community. Hold on, let me get like the I have a Discord. I'll get you. Can I invite people? Thank you. Create invite. Copy? How many? Max number of viewers. No limit. Expire after 7 days. No, I'll do 1 day. There we go. Whoopee. There you go. Feel free to join that if you want. We have a little... It's a little Discord. Nothing much, something humble. Waited for her to upload YouTube videos and she just left the album and she loves to make, not teach. Yeah, I just don't know how to teach, honestly. If I'm helping you in some way, like by answering questions, that's great, but I just don't really know how to really format something that would be worthwhile. There's so many other people that you can get tutorials from that it's like, I kind of almost feel like it's redundant coming from me. But like answering questions live, I can see the value in that, so that's why I do it. But also because it's fun. I'm not gonna lie about that. I mean, if you guys made it hard for me, I really probably wouldn't do it. I also, like, you know, it's one of those things too where if I can keep giving information for free as long as I can, I will. When things start to get a little bit ridiculous though, I might condense everything. I was thinking of condensing a lot of like my main points into a video. I just don't really know if like it's at that point. Maybe like once I have like 10 years of experience to share all of my jaded opinions, you know? It also doesn't help too, the fact that I've got so much work that it's hard for me to justify just like making a YouTube video. Like I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not looking to burn out or anything. Sorry, I keep spending so long on this one shape. Like it's kind of, if you're doing like a head crest of some kind, it's kind of important to get it looking right. I think I got that. Yeah. Looks like an AT-AT walker. What table I use, and I get a table. Actually, how did you know? I made this, it's an L-shaped table, but I made it, and I was, with my power tools, by buying IKEA wood blocks. Hi, drummer, what's up? It's dinner time. How are you doing? That's awesome, Angelus. That means you have a lot of bad habits. Kidding. As long as you know it's just for sketching. We all Gucci gang. Trying to get a wafer. There we go. It's good. Very good. Very good L-shaped desk. Affordable. It's like $50. I need to make this less AT walker. I figure out. This too. Wait. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, the shape is still bothering me. What is this technique? Can I show it in slow? What do you mean? What technique exactly? Like, is there specifically something you want me to show you? Or do you just mean, like, can I slow down in terms of sculpting? Because I don't feel like I'm going that fast right now. I'll be honest. Multiple subtool transpose. Okay. Yeah, so if you want to move around multiple subtools at the same time, there's this little pizza box icon when you grab your gizmo. So W is your gizmo. This little pizza box icon, right? That means that you can, like, if nothing is selected, you'll move everything all at once. Whereas if you hold Control and Shift, if you have, like, select rectangle on, and let's say you wanted to move, like, these top bits, you can literally select, right? Control Shift, and then Control Shift off to deselect. Control Shift here, these two are selected now. Control Shift off, Control tap on one thing, and then it'll add to it, right? And so you're just selecting the parts that you want to move together, essentially. So Control and Shift, select, deselect or select, right? Yeah. Oh, I would love pizza. Wondering about my design process, like how do you decide how big the horn should be? Are you matching it in the blade hand hook shapes, the sharp choppy shapes with the curvy hook shapes? So a lot of it is intuitive. Yes, it will be a continuity, like there needs to be like some sort of like design continuity. If you're looking over at like the little silhouette that I have, right? You can see there is kind of like a flow. If I can make my mouse smaller, maybe it can help. So there is like this flow that goes down, and so it's very simple on this outer part, but on this part it's pretty like interestingly like bounce, 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 and then smooth. So there's like contrast that I'm looking for within the silhouette as well. You know, how does your eye go from the very top to the bottom as well? So I think of like I've said this before. If you're into physics, it might help think about it this way as well. Is your eye moves like water, and so if you put a lot of pressure on water, it will go faster and harder, right? Like strong. So if you had like a dam that went into a little tapered hose, that would be a pretty intense pressure, and that water would be coming out really fast from that very, very concentrated exit point, right? So if you think about lines and shapes the same way, like it is water in your eyes are like the water moving through these pipes. It can help you kind of create something that feels really intuitive. So like, for example, when I'm talking about tapering, like right here, your eye will move, like there's not a lot right here, right? So your eye will move from it down into this bigger part and slow down here to grab all of that more, right? And here's a taper right here to move down into another part to like, you know, palm down and look at a little bit more, which tapers down to move you faster. Hits the taper, you're back up. So it's kind of like, how do all of these tapers move your eye in a way that you can think of it like a flowing, like it's like a river. Your art piece is like a river in a sense, right? How is it moving through the pipes? How are you gonna move through those pipes? So there's a lot of that I'm thinking about, and I'm gonna be honest, a lot of it is subconscious. Like I'm not actively like, okay, well this has to be like that or whatever. I'm just thinking like, this just doesn't feel right. A lot of that comes down to just like practicing. The more that you do, the more that will like kind of make sense to you, you know? This is still not thick enough, but I'm gonna make it thicker. So I'm thinking like, again, like lines, right? Like that's sort of what I'm doing here. Just thinking in like the lines, which it's like messing up all of this, but I'd rather get this looking right in terms of the shape and then refine it afterwards than deal with a shape that I really don't like. And I think that this is a little bit better. I think I need to add some more visual interest to it as well, because it's just kind of flat plane. It's no bueno. The shape is really bothering me. Can you tell? What to do when the model is all messy, not aligned where it should be, more plain. Not aligned when it should be more plain. If you're like if you have all these crunchies and stuff, I would just like if you want to smooth it out, there's like a couple of ways of smoothing out your stuff. You could do like a Dynamesh polish right here. That can smooth out some things. Or you're saying when the model's all messy and not aligned. Like, is it off, like, center? Is that what you're saying? Gotta give me a more specific thing. Example. This shape is going to be the end of me. I'll get it. I'll get it, I promise I'll get it. Let's do this, let's see. Is it gonna handle that? I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I could do that a different way anyways. Okay, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Curve. Mesh extrude. Yeah. Is that what I want? No, that's not what I want. I want that? No. It's just not feeling right. Ugh. This is not new. This is mesh extrude with the mask. know what? No. This is a very typical occurrence for me, by the way. Like, I will literally do this over and over again until I have something that I am like, yeah, that feels right. Might be very annoying for some people, which is honestly understandable. Yeah, sorry, has to happen. Yeah, something faster. Just gonna feel better. Faster! Ugh. I don't know, doesn't anybody else get like really OCD over like certain shapes? Like it just doesn't work? Or is this just me? Am I just being like ridiculous right now? Is this just like, I don't know, some shapes like they just don't, just doesn't, ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. You're good idea. Maybe that'll make me happier. There. Almost. It's a tricky shape, that's for sure. Talk too much. No. Okay. Good enough. Let's do this. Whoop. Hello? Oh, weird. Me? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's because I'm like mirroring on the wrong axis. Whatever. I'll just make it extra thick. Turn it around. And mirror will... Hello? Oh? No. Y-axis? No. Is it the Z-axis? Am I dumb? Yeah, it is. Kind of like that, actually. Okay, let's just Dynamesh this. We can get it over with. Cool, 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 cool. Come on, dude. Just like a very, very minor curve to this. That's what was like pissing me off before. It wasn't like... It wasn't directly doing it. You could also do this like with the knife. There's just something really satisfying about dragging the H polish brush across any kind of like a surface. It just feels good. You can also just do that with the knife brush though. Yo, Shane, what's up? How are you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Guys, if you don't know Shane, yeah, you should know Shane. But if you don't know Shane, he is another sculptor on this channel, another presenter. You should go and check out his streams because he is awesome and super nice and super knowledgeable and everything else. I just went like, I wasted so much time working on this, dude. Like, because I just like had like this bout of like OCD. I couldn't leave the shape alone. Like, it was just bothering me that much. I had to keep coming back to it. And so now I'm just doing this with this shape. I don't know. I get like that sometimes when I'm working, like certain things that I'm just like, I can't leave it alone. I genuinely can't leave it alone, so. Even if it's like detrimental to like the speed of like what I'm doing, it's just, oh, it's gotta happen. And yes, making a shiv to print? No. This is, you'll see. Ooh, Ooh, actually, I want to try something. Wait, it can't be that intense. This would be more like that. And that. And then if you go to stroke and interpolate. A graphic designer friends measures hours measuring before he actually draws. Dude, yeah, I 100% feel that. I feel that. Sometimes I'm like that, and sometimes I just go absolutely ape on something. Okay, what were people saying? You're slow compared to me? Nah, dude, just do it a lot. Like, it's literally my job. I'm a professional sculptor. That's what I do. I just sculpt. Like, all day, every day. Sculpting. I just sculpt, man. So, like, if you did that, you'd get fasted. I mean, if you had to do dishes all day, every day, you'd learn techniques to just get it done faster, so you didn't have to do it so much. I read your message, Eek? I read everyone's message, man. Dude, Shane, of course. I will always give you kudos because Shane is theman.com. Okay, probably don't go to theman.com. That's probably a weird place to go. But he's cool, and you should check him out. Alright, let's... do that, and I really like this. I'm gonna do like 4 though. No? I want to play with interpolate and see if I can get anything kind of interesting. Because I haven't really like had a chance to really experiment with it, but I like the idea of it. You know what I mean? Control-Shift-1. Okay, I'll remember that. Oh, I like it. Sorry. Control-Shift-1, bruh. Ooh, I like it. That noise coming out of attack. What's up, drummer? It's your girl. Sound effects. What does Control-Shift-1 do? Interpolate, baby. Interpolate. Essentially you see all these lines in between. You make 2 strokes and then voila, you get more in between those. Is that new? Yeah, it is. Interpolate. Control-Shift-1. Control-Shift-1. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna stop like messing around. I'll just like bring this back over to what I was doing. That ugly thing. Append my other knife. Yes. Better shape. Much better shape. Die in a fire, you ugly thing, you. That's right, I'm gonna cuss out this. Delete. Dead. Gone. Never to be seen again. Nobody cares about it. But you know what they do care about? This shape. This is the king shape. Okay. Alright. So much better. And I gotta change my symmetry again. Alright. Do that. Very close, but not touching. Wait, too close. No. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can get something interesting here. Let's do Van Dark. No. 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 Ooh. Cool, but no. Cool, but no. Oh, that's sick, dude. No. Wait, hold on. Let me duplicate. There we go. Okay, wait, let me like do something. Let me just like wait, what's going on? Why is it off kilter like that? Hello? Wait. Wait. Back. Back, back. Undo, 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 undo. No, this is the... Undo. Why is it off kilter? What's going on? Mirror look. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, thanks, Shane. You don't have to go to the stroke menu to get it. No, you don't. It is Control-Shift-1. But then if you want to like change, I'm gonna have to put that interpolate thing on my bar because I'm probably gonna spam that and everything. It's gonna be my new art style is just interpolate, you know? Like that's an art style is interpolate. So did I save yet? Yeah, I did. But the stroke count is what you want to have. Adjust last stroke, pretty cool. You can make it thicker or skinnier. That's good. You should play around with all the modifiers inside of the stroke menu now. There's lots. What's up, Praz? Why are you sad facing? A horn mummy. What about deformer? Yeah, I was using. I'm trying to use. I don't know. It's we gotta put that in the center, and then gotta do that, and then we gotta bend. There we go. There we go. Let's do something interesting. Oh my goodness! Wow. Cool. I don't know. That's cool. That looks cool to me. That looks cool to me. Let's make it my whole art style. Whoa. 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 Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Like, I wanna just like mess this up so bad. Whoa, dude. Do you guys ever do this? You just play around with deformers? Because it's really fun. Whoa, dude. Whoa. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Nani? Let me make that. There we go. Cool. We need more curvy curve. I need to do what I'm doing with this net. It's looking kinda thick. My right, gamers? Give it a long beat. Double action mosquito suction. Quadruple action mosquito suction. Monty's in his bed, sleeping. Go full moose on it. For real though. I just know. I'm like kind of annoyed with this. Like I kinda thinking, what if, right? Like what if we just You want to see Monty again? He's sleeping. He's sleeping though. Gender reveal. The hell? ZBrush is automating my art style. Hell yeah! Who even am I? I didn't have this repeating art style beforehand. No, it was all ZBrush. Cut a hole right through the center of his head. No. No. like this, right here. Probably wouldn't do it right there. I want to like add something here though, for sure. Oh, I was wondering what you were, sir. Let me just delete you. And remove. Delete hidden. AMM feet is my art style, don't you know? Are you a person of culture or not? You are. Well, you should be aware that IMM feet is the epitome of character design. Speaking of feet, you're currently sculpting your first human foot? Your first one? What's taking you so long? Feet are fun to sculpt. They're hard, but they're fun to sculpt. Alright, see ya, Shano! Thanks for stopping by. I know I'm not super talkative. Man, you miss it. I was all over the place. I was bouncing everywhere earlier. Now I'm just kind of like sculpting. Or whatever you call this exactly. I'm not quite sure, but I'm doing it, whatever it is. Feet are fun! They are fun. Once you get the gist of it, they're really fun. You just have to learn how to handle them. Once you understand the anatomy better, it's like... they're more fun to sculpt than hands. And because so many people avoid doing them, when you sculpt feet, and they're good feet too, you look like an elite artist. After you sculpt them for long enough, you just look at them, what are these things? That's because you need to know the anatomy. Which artist would I say influenced me the most? That depends, like, what point of my life I'm at. I look at so much stuff that I wouldn't say that like one specific person influenced me the most. I mean, when I was in high school, it was definitely Frazetta. I did master studies of Frazetta paintings all the time. When I was in college, a big one was Creature Box, you know, and those are two completely different things, so I'm just like, I'm trying to think of things that like had like a really intense impact on me. Like, it was usually like I would do drawings of the games that I used to play. Like a big one, like I used to play the MMO DDO, like Dungeons and Dragons Online, and so the creatures there, I would just draw them. So whoever was the art director, the style for that game, I guess, you know. Wait, really, Mr. Ickes, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's a very high compliment. Thank you very much. I'm going to grab a little bit of this. See, you know what's really fun about dealing with such thin meshes when you're doing it just for like sculptural purposes or to render it, is all of this stuff right here, it works so nice with like an SSS modifier thrown on it inside of Keyshot or other render engines. Because it just like goes right through it, so you can kind of play that up with like all of these really thin pieces here that kind of overlap. That's what I really like to do. Give it a little bit of shape, not too much, and just keep it thin. Just not production friendly, mind you, but hey, now we're a bird. Yay! What are we at here? This is... Okay. I am going to separate this so that I can get some more detail in here. Split that off. After I delete... Oh, no. Split mask, there we go. Right. This one, I'm going to save. Yes. Honestly, okay, so if you want, it depends on like what you're thinking about rigging, because I don't think it would be, I mean, with the topology that it is right now, yeah, but there are crazier things that I've sculpted for production than this, so... And it's been handled. I think the big thing is like, it depends on like how much of a fidelity of movement do you want, right? Because ultimately what you would be wanting to do is just make sure that the arms kind of function up and down, like no problem. Like that's already separate. These things right here, they're hanging, right? So you could make like just like a long FK controller if you wanted to. And then the head, I mean, yeah, it's just like the neck will be like this, and then that just goes up and down and side to side a little bit. But these things right here, like most of what this is, it would just stay straight, right? So if you really think about it that way, you could rig it. But again, it just depends on like the fidelity of movement. If this were for production, things would be talked about and designed like with the riggers in mind. So right now, not thinking about the riggers at all. Rigger tears. And cry a lot. But again, it really just depends on movement fidelity. Verticality in game environments? Yeah, I agree. Riggers dying in chat. Honestly, like these are really messy. Like they're not topologically sound. So if you wanted cleanup practice on top of rigging, sure. Right, I wanted to give this one a Dynamesh. There we go. Wait, a little bit more. Dynamesh that. And Dynamesh, thank you. Okay, let's grab the mask pen. Do this. Wait, no, let's do that. Grab a chisel brush. Chisel. I love chisel brush. Okay, seriously though, like the lazy mouse on the chisel brushes are just insane to me. And yeah, I know we're overtime tonight. I'm aware. It's fine. Because nobody's behind me. Who won the last sculpt off? That was Sadan. Yeah, he's really good too. You should definitely check out his work. He does a lot more like dark, like kind of like creepy, gross stuff, but it's also like very like Anatomical? Yeah, body horror. Oops. Okay, am I getting that same thing that I was having issues with before? Hold on, I need to just check something really quick. See if I'm having like an issue right now. I might have to... Yeah. So this has been like weirdly happening to me. I don't know what's going on. Like maybe if I switch to a different program, they said to try that. And then come back. Might have to like update my drivers or something again. Don't really know why that happens. What's this? Is it stuttering through the stroke? It's like playlist is chill EDM station on Pretzel Rocks. I'll get you the Pretzel Rocks here. No, I've been having this problem recently. It's not, I don't think it's ZBrush's fault. It's something to do with my PC, but you'll see, like, if I do a Mac, oh, it's fine now. No, it's not. But if I do like a pressured stroke, you can see it doesn't like register it on much on this top part. I'm wondering if like, is it the pen? No, this one's just like way worse. The heck? So you see what I mean? Like I'm doing stuff up here, but it's not... I don't really know why that happens. Let me try like a brush reset. I don't think it is the brush though. I think it's like the tablet, because this keeps happening to me. No. Yeah, the last Windows update, I think it might have been that. Yours was doing that too? For real? No, it's not the mesh. It has nothing to do with the mesh. I've already like tried a bunch of things. It has something to do with like any program that's like open for a long period of time starts to do this. And I don't really know why that is. So I'm just gonna like quickly restart ZBrush. That usually fixes things, and I don't know why it's happening now. Here, I'm just gonna restart it. Back in a sec. Sorry, had to move this. Yeah, I'm wondering why. It's like, you see, it's like completely fine now. So I don't really know what's going on. It was doing that with the new update for you? Well, I'm gonna ask, I'll ask some people in the ZBrush Slack again, because yeah, that is very, very odd. So JRed, do you have the newest Wacom driver, by the way, or is a Windows update trusty? Yeah, I feel like it probably is. So, like I don't doubt that. There's some weirdness with like drivers and updates and things, and just having to like always restart. You don't have the newest driver, okay. Because I don't either. I have an older driver because that's what was working for me with this tablet. I'll have to play around and see if I can get the newer drivers to work properly with this tablet. I was having so many issues with the newest Wacom drivers that I just stuck with the older ones. Like, I honestly wish that Windows would just drop the whole, like, Windows Ink thing. It messes up so much. You've been using a mouse? Get like a cheap like Intuos off of eBay or something. I know, who uses it in Windows Ink? I don't know. Yeah, you can disable Windows Ink in the registry, but then it's still like, there's still issues like everywhere. There's like random things that pop up because of Windows Ink. What's the difference between that and Damien Standard? The chisel brush and Damien Standard. So chisel brush is like this continuous pressure caused by like a VDM, right? So chisel is essentially like a VDM, whereas the Damien Standard is like this like kind of fall off. So it's using an alpha, not a VDM. You had issues with the driver making it think I was always holding down Alt and Command. Ah. Good morning, Jeffrey. What kind of PC should every 3D artist modeler have? So as long as you've got, I think, like, you could probably get by with 32 gigs of RAM. I have 64. 64 is good. You'll run perfectly fine with 64 gigs, but you can get by with 32. Like if you're just starting out, I wouldn't go lower than that. In terms of like a graphics card, I wouldn't really like. I would aim for at least a 1070. I would recommend going higher if you can. I know they're expensive, but like you need the graphics card, you know. Yeah, don't go any lower than a 1070 though. Absolutely. And then in terms of processor, like I have a Ryzen 9, but you don't need a Ryzen 9. You know, you don't need an i9 like from Intel either. You could get away with something like from even 3 years ago if you really wanted to. But of course, like the better you get, the better you get, right? But right now there's like chip shortages and shit like that, so whatever you can really afford, I would say do that. Make sure that like if you're working with ZBrush, what you want to make sure you have is enough RAM. RAM is your big one, and then CPU. Yeah, I would still get a graphics card though because of the virtual memory, right? So memory dumps. So essentially what happens with your virtual memory, that's what the graphics card has, is if your RAM goes overboard, then it essentially will file page with the virtual memory that your graphics card has. So it'll essentially allocate a little bit of temporary memory from your graphics card to help stabilize your computer. So if you have a graphics card with some decent virtual memory, it helps the whole like RAM situation, right? You don't need something crazy to run ZBrush, but it's good to have something that has like, some kind of good amount of virtual memory. Does that make sense? VRAM, sorry! Graphics card VRAM, video RAM, specialized RAM, virtual memory comes from boot drive. My bad, CPU, yes. Thank you for correcting me, I'm sorry. I have been streaming for how many hours now? Over 4 hours, so my brain is kind of fried. Yes, you are 100% correct. If I've been saying GPU, CPU, you need this, yes, CPU, virtual memory needs to be there to help stabilize. Okay, I'm sorry. Listen to him. My brain's fried, dude. Let me grab this right here. Thanks, Sergio. Why is ZBrush, or why is ZBrush CPU bound? I mean, it probably has something to do with the fact that this is not a true 3D program. It's like a, it's a 2.5D program. So, probably has something to do with that. Okay, wait, hold on, sorry, let me catch up. I would love to see ZBrush stream making hard surface stuff, exploring new updates. There's a lot of people that are doing that. Just follow this channel, and then you can see the other ZBrush streamers who are doing, like, you know, hard surface, not just organic stuff. Yeah, I agree. Whatever, honestly, because of, like, again, like, the chip shortage is really making things hard to build a PC right now. Even just upgrading stuff, it's really hard. So, like, honestly, anything that you can afford is better than nothing if you're starting out. But if you're doing ZBrush related stuff, first is RAM and CPU, right? And then anything else, though, like if you're doing real-time render stuff, then you're gonna want a better graphics card, because anything game related, you want a good graphics card, because that's like if you're doing game characters and stuff like that, real-time stuff. You don't need something crazy, especially if you're doing like lower res stuff. Like, it's not like if you're doing like Final Fantasy characters or something, you're gonna want a higher tier graphics card. You know, it's just, it depends on what it is that you want to do. I'd say with crazy, like if you're doing like a lot of like post and render stuff, you're gonna want a CPU with a lot of threads rather than like a CPU that's like, for example, like somebody who's doing something more along the lines of graphics, motion graphics. They'll probably have a couple of thread rippers, just because like it helps break down the render process into chunks, and it allocates them equally amongst many different threads at the same time, so it increases your render speeds in that regard. But in terms of like super snappy calculations, essentially, that's not really what a thread ripper would do. Then you would want something with fewer cores, because then it can process faster or whatever. So it really depends on what you're doing. I'm not an expert. I build my own PCs, but I'm not an expert, you know? I only know like the bare minimum, so I'm sure there's a lot of experts in here that can help you. But the base of it is just like, if you can afford something, then get that, right? Like, don't kill yourself on it. Think of it kind of too like an investment. If you're looking at it to be a career, you know, 3D as a career, then you're definitely gonna want to give it a little bit more of your budget, right? So that it can like actually, you know, do the things that you need it to do in order to make you money back, right? So much. Vision experts don't exactly mix well. I mean, people will know a lot more about PCs, like, you know, because there's probably engineers and stuff in the chat right now, so I know what is needed. You tell me how to do rendering and simulations without loading the thing you're rendering or simulating into VRAM? Wait, what? What are you guys arguing about? Oh, Liz and Corpulent, fight! Oh man. Any suggestions for 3D? Any suggestions for 3D as a career? I mean, it really just depends on what part of 3D do you like the most? Do you like character modeling? Do you like lighting? Do you like texturing? Do you like rigging? Do you like animation? Do you like advertisement? Do you like games? Do you like the animation industry? Do you like movies? Do you like TV? You know, like there's just so many different things. So, you know, if you want to just say, I just want to do 3D, you got to figure out, you know, where you want to go. Where do you want to go in this mess that is the 3D world? 3D modeling so far. So I would suggest focus on things like, you know, concepts that make you excited, that are very, I guess, different from the regular. Like, okay, so if you're looking to be a 3D character modeler, the biggest problem comes into play when it's your portfolio we're talking about. You're competing against a lot of other people who, like a lot of other junior artists who are coming in as character modelers, and everybody's gonna have more or less the same kind of stuff in their portfolio. So what is it that you're gonna do to stand out? Are you gonna do an orc? Don't do that. Are you gonna, unless it's like something very creative with the orc, right? And a lot of people might want to do Spider-Man. You know how many Spider-Man are out there? I had this rant in, I was in like Luke's chat. It's just like, oh my god, like the amount of people that just put like Spider-Man and Hulks and like Wolverines in their portfolio. It's like, that has been done so many times. Unless it's absolutely phenomenal, you will not stand out to a recruiter. You know what I mean? So you gotta really like think about what it is about character modeling that you like, and try and like find a concept to create after that isn't exactly like the regular thing. Like, not just another Spider-Man, not just another orc, not just another generic sexy lady. You know what I mean? Like, you want to do character modeling? Find a character. What makes that character so unique? You know, what makes it a character, really? Like, you know, what's its story? Is it like, you know, even like putting into a pose for your portfolio and everything like that will help you. But yeah, like I wouldn't go with like all of this Gennaro stuff. Like, not to say that you can't do a good job on the Gennaro stuff either, and not to say that it isn't inspirational, what World of Warcraft has done for the gaming, the 3D community in terms of fan art. But, you know, when it comes to originality and standing out, do you want to just keep doing the same thing? Yeah. You got a background in jewelry. Do you watch Tomas's streams? You might really like Tomas's streams. Right, I was gonna do this. Legs. Yeah, Tomas is cool. Yeah, because he was into jewelry, but he also does. He is a jewelry maker. But then he also does portfolio critiques for even people that do character art as well. So it's up your alley. Gen Z speak. I don't know. I've always said Gennaro. I ain't no Gen Zer. I ain't no Zoomer. Who do you think I am? Made Mouse from Ratatouille. It looked like he was about to steal your wallet. Really work on expressions right now. Any suggestions? Get a mirror. And also, if it's like Ratatouille and anything from Disney that you want to study from, those are great for squash and stretch stuff. If you look up like Disney character expression sheets on Google, you can find a slew of different expressions and different poses and stuff like that that they give to their animators as a style guide to help them create the necessary expressions while they're just to keep the model like on model, to keep the character on character as well, right? So those are really good to look up. But then also get a mirror and look at yourself, like make those expressions and actively look for the muscles that are activating during that and try and make intelligent decisions based on that. Greatest generation. How do you translate sculpts into jewelry? Are there 3D printers for gold and silver? I'm not the one to help you with that. That would be Tomas. I don't know nearly enough about jewelry making. Tomas would be your guy.
When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friend, I ain't got nobody, all I got ahead is a moonlit road. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody, all I got ahead is a moonlit road.
I still, yeah. The holes in the skull without issue? Wait, what? By punching? The holes in the skull. I don't have any here, but you could always just Boolean like I'm doing here. Oh, geez, Frank. Oh my god, dude. Oh, buddy. Yeah, that's rough. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is really, really rough. I hope you're doing okay, though. I hope you're gonna pull through that. That's pretty bad. Do you think there is a market for personal sculpture? Yeah. Like, do you mean like stuff that you just do for yourself and then you sell it? I mean, yeah, there's of course a market for that. As long as people like what you're doing. Thanks, Christopher. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's really brutal. You know, life is just a series of bad stuff happening and then some good stuff and then one thing after the other until it's done. And I'm really bad at this, so I'm sorry, dude. I hope it gets better for you. I hope that things get easier as time goes on. That's usually how it happens. You know, take your time, mourn, all of that. And I just hope it gets easier, that's all. After the first few energy hours, it drains your energy. What, like when you're getting into like the detail aspect of everything? It's mostly refining anatomy that frustrates. I mean, yeah, when you're doing a lot of anatomy work, it can be pretty taxing. Unless you have it kind of like, you know, it's one of those things. The more studies you do, the faster you're gonna get at something. So if it starts to be really draining, just maybe like do a bunch of studies about something that like takes a lot of time out of you. Like for me, for the longest time, it was knees until I found out how to like simplify them, right? Triangle, triangle, think of the bones underneath, boom, knees are easy now. I don't spend a lot of time figuring them out and you just get like the idea of it. So it really is just that, like whatever is causing you the most headache at the time, just do a little bit of like a study fest on it. Yeah, let's see, it's doing it again. I don't know why. Damn this tablet. What is going on? Loving the music. Nice. It's good. Like you can see it doesn't like, it's so weird. Doesn't recognize like the beginning of the stroke. Why? Alright, well, I'm gonna probably call it here because I've been going for almost 5 hours now and we've got like a thing, so could be a driver issue, could be the, yeah. You had to revert yours. I did, like mine is already an older version. I'm gonna try like newer versions of the driver. Maybe it'll work better. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try a bunch of things. I'll ask some people too. So this is, hello? What? Can I like not even control S right now? What's going on? Word, I can't even control S right now. Something is up with my computer. Sick. Okay. There it is, right? It's right there. What is going on? What is that? Alright, well, something's up, and I'll figure that out. Anyways, this is what I did. This is the end. Voila! Yeah, I can't put a screenshot down for some reason. I think that will be good to know as well. Lots of stuff to debug. Windows update, yeah. Alright. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you in the next one. I'm not going to be live next week, but the week after I will be. So... yeah. Alright. If you want to follow me on any of my socials, they are right here. And if you want to try ZBrush, Pixologic offers a 30-day free trial on their website. And then there's also a completely free, super stripped down, super easy version of ZBrush, which is called ZBrush Core Mini. You can try that as well. And yeah, follow Pixologic on whatever platform you're on right now, be it Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, and you can catch all of the other streamers when they go live. There's usually somebody, like at least one person every single day. So yeah. All right, I'll see you guys. Have a good rest of your week and happy long weekend if you've got the Labor Day weekend thing for you. I don't know. Anyways, I will see you. Bye-bye.